Wow, that music is loud. I am sorry, people. It is much more than I thought it would be. Hold on a second. Ah, yes. Downside to updating a lot of things all at once, you end up with sound resets that you don't necessarily want. Um, oh, that needs to be turned way down because that'll blast everybody's ears out if I don't. Um, anyway, I am back. I am here. I am whole. Oh, oh, that's not good. Thank you. Uh, where did the music go? Normally there's at least a little. Hmm, strange. It's okay. There it is. That nice, calm, soothing music that we all know and love. So, I was making a few minor adjustments, and it is about that time. So, welcome in, everybody. It's a good evening. Have my oldest sitting there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can actually thumb up now, and it's okay. Um, may have made some adjustments to the general surroundings. So, have not been into the Wizard Sanctum server since prior to the break, and I was lamenting the fact that I didn't have a magic mod for the Wizard Sanctum. Of all things to not have, right? Magic on a wizard server. Um, and I was struck by the idea that, it might be worth it to go through the process of downgrading, of all things, downgrading my version of Minecraft to something a little earlier so I could hit some of the bigger magic mods if I so desired. And so I did just that. I went through today and I was working on it, and I finally got it working just before stream. So, without further ado, I will log in to my server. The heck. Uh, excuse you, server. You're supposed to be starting. That is so rude. Does it not have the... I'm checking something real quick in my server settings. Oh, that's also supposed to be a thing. But I guess it's starting up. There we go. So, without all of the hoopla and stuff around this, I decided to downgrade the server to 1.21.1 because 1.21.1 specifically has most of the magic mods available. Now, for those that have not been on to the stream or have not caught up on the VODs or anything else, I'm gonna do a quick rundown of what's happened. So I did a cleanup. All of the old chunks that were out and about and everywhere to possibly be. Um, sorry, I'm cleaning my glasses because I'm also blind as a bat without them, and they are dirty. Um, all of the old chunks have been cleared. Given that I'm doing a downgrade, I figured it was probably wise to get rid of potential things that might cause problems that were not already in my base. I made sure to find some backports for a few things, such as my wonderful little copper buddies, which do have a bit of a fit for a magic world, I personally think. And I made sure biomes plenty and several other things were doing what they should be doing. So, let me show you the base, as it were. Oh, I have an interloper. This poor guy. He shows up, and he doesn't seem to understand that I will kill him. It's just how that... Is there an Enderman over there messing with my flat spot? How rude. But one of the... Is that a pale biome that is spawned in there? That's glorious. Very much would like some of that. It might be something else. I don't know for sure. Like I said, I did add some things, which also means new blocks, new textures, new lots of things. This whole area here was previously cleared. It was just open ground. It's now covered in trees, which is a little different. The trees and the biomes over there look a little bit different from what I had originally had. Not crazy different, but different enough that I'm going to have to go and explore. And I need to double check over that way, because there was a desert village out in that direction. So there's a lot to explore nearby, again, which I don't mind. But the overall objective was, of course, to keep the original sanctum, the original town that I was building, and that I plan to eventually, when I do finally go and decide to find the stronghold and kill a dragon, is to have people join me on the server and go and kill the dragon with me. Now, of course, that will be a one-time event. I'm not normally one to invite people to my private server, but it's one of those things I feel would be nice if the community gets just big enough to do it. So, I'm going to go check in on my little guys. Ah, good. All working busily to take care of, everything in here. Is he stuck? Please don't be stuck. What are you doing? His copper chest is gone. Nope, there it is. Weird. Very, very strange. So I haven't checked all of this stuff with the back port, and so I'm a little bit worried that some of it might be off or not working quite the way it's supposed to. So I do need to step in here. This is my storage area. And down here in the doldrums is, well, my captives. I say captives, but where are all of my chains? That's less than ideal. Okay, that one is fine. That one opens. That's fine. That one opens. It's fine. Okay. So, let me get back up out of the gubbins, as my friend likes to say. Because, one, that is a sound. It is not a friendly one either. And I apparently need to make some adjustments to visuals. You see all of the fog and bloom and stuff. That stuff gives me a headache, so I unfortunately have to get rid of it. As much as I like the way it looks, I get grumpy with a headache. Bloom is off. Okay. Lens flare is off. Where is... The fog? Much better. Oh, my eyes. That is monumentally better. Anyway, so, all that being said, you'll notice I have a book in my hand. Now, normally, you don't have books in Minecraft that are held and look like this. This book is part of Ars Nouveau, a relatively older, I would say, magic mod. Has been around for a while. I knew the name from forever ago, but I've never played it. So I wanted to get into having magic in this world. Now, this world, as previously stated, right, is meant to be the Wizard's Sanctum. that being my mage tower, magical looking trees, my storage that is, taken care of by my servant golems, the village that has popped up around it, and of course my monster spawning behemoth in the sky, which honestly looks awful at this point, but old school like mob farm is what it is. And I had to find a backport for some of this stuff, like the shelves. That was fun. But it chucks all of the materials down this chute into this collecting like bin. See, all of my animals are still in here. I need to get a couple of pigs. Don't have any, but I need to get some. And down below is the farms. So, cactus farms, and got sugarcane here, bamboo here, and kelp here, all of which are on a day-night timer sensor thing. So, not too badly set up. And all of this is meant to be tiered dwellings of a variety. Now, that roof doesn't look like what I remember putting there, but it is what it is. I'm going to leave it be for the moment. It's going to end up bugging me. I'll have to fix it. But basically, what it is all of these people were attracted to the Mage Tower, where a reclusive mage / wizard, being, of course, myself, would protect them from, terrible, terrible beings that lived in outposts, kind of like this one. I'm pretty sure you can tell what kind of outpost this is. Not a friendly one, not by any means. And as such, the first few people that escaped, they built these little huts here, and these little huts became just kind of thrown together initial dwellings. They eventually became multi-family dwellings, as people were like, well, I need more space. I've been here a while, I need more space. And they left the old dwellings, and new people managed to wander in and find these dwellings and turn them into their own. And this continued, and over time, this entire town gets built up. That's kind of the plan anyway. So the whole thing is meant for me to build this all up and kind of upgrade the materials as I go, right? So these houses are thrown together with cobblestone and jungle wood, just what was nearby and around. And then they put in like a lumber area to harvest some slightly more unique woods, let's say. And then they went and they cooked the stone and turned it into, proper stone. And then they went a step further and they made it stone brick. And then they went yet a step further and they ended up getting deep slate, which has not been laid down as of yet. And as you can see, all of the cobble down here is initial footprints and floor plans and things, which I just realized I do not have. Oh, not trying to open that. No. Visual Studio can go away. Downside to having been a developer for so long, it's just kind of there. And it gets hit on the bottom of everything on occasion. Yeah, about you. Get a bait. So, all that being said, right, the storyline is there. It exists for this village. The plan, of course, is to eventually come over here and build up a pretty decent wall, which these are, as you can see, these have been cut real smooth because chunk generation on chunks that have been cut out and reapplied definitely doesn't look great. So I'm going to have to clean a lot of this up. But overall, I like it. I would like to keep it. I'm definitely gonna have to go explore. This looks like it's so wildly different. But yeah, so the plan, of course, is to build up like a wall around this village and get the rest of these buildings up and together, and then I'll have this whole thing. Once that village is done, I'm gonna go find the stronghold, and once I find it, I will then prepare to invite various people who are joining the streams on a regular basis, followers, community members, and things like that, to join me and kill the dragon. Of course, I'll have a backup of the world, because people being people, they'll do weird stuff, and yeah, as much as if nothing goes awry, I will keep the world as it is after people have made their mark on it. But if people decide to have things go awry, of course, I will reset. I will kill the dragon by myself at some point, and then continue the world on. Though at that point, I may honestly just leave it as a world download, ready for people to go, for people to take and do with the sanctum as they will. So, yeah. All that said, I think today is an exploration day. So, have Ars Nouveau, and I do. Let's see. Let's see what it takes to get started here, right? So, can craft powerful spells through creative spellcrafting, vanquish foes, reshape world, automate tasks, spectacles, and so much more. To begin spellcasting, you will need to craft a novice spellbook, which will allow you to create, store, and cast spells using mana. Yay, mana! Appropriate for a wizard, I believe. Upgrading your spellbook, learning new glyphs, and crafting magical equipment will further enhance your ability to cast new and more powerful spells. I am curious. Okay, so I guess, how do we start all of this? Because while this does say getting started, right, it's fall under 3 major categories: forms, effects, and augments. Form glyphs are the vessels that deliver the contents of a spell to the target. Every spell must begin with a form, and only one form may be present. Effect glyphs determine what a spell will do once it reaches its target. Okay, spells can contain multiple effects and will resolve in the order they are placed during spell crafting. Interesting. Augment glyphs change the properties of the form or effect glyph to their left as long as they are compatible. Multiple augments may be chained together to modify the same glyph. Augments have no effect on other augments. Glyphs fall into tiers of 1, 2, or 3. Novice's spellbook can only cast tier 1 glyphs, but higher tiers will be available each time you upgrade your spellbook. Okay. Where is the stuff to tell me how to craft said book? Okay, so spellbook has to be on my bar, and to craft I have to hit C. Easy enough. Spell casting. Huh. Okay, so X and Z to swap spells. V opens a radial menu. Okay. Okay, nothing crazy here. Let's see, mana. Learning glyphs. Ah! Okay, so Scribe's Table is made by taking bark wood, logs, slabs, and some gold nuggets, and then parchment is made by getting mage bloom fiber and paper. So yes, I definitely have some exploring to do today. Sounds like to get started on this is going to take a little bit of time, and to that end, I mean, I've got gold, that's not a problem, but since this is a new pack, it's all a bit interesting for me. I would like to sleep. Let me sleep, please. Come on. Hello, kitty cat. Let me sleep. I think I'm going to grab mutton. Oh, that's right. So I did add another different thing. I get a little bored with some of the standard Minecraft foods. So I added something that is I like it in most mod packs, being Farmer's Delight. Now, I don't have REI or JEI at this point, but that is okay. I do not need them, but I do need to... Did I not have a... I think I have a boat somewhere. Do I not have a boat? Tools. Bundles. There's my boat. Give me the boat. So, eventually, the plan is for all of this to get cleared out and turned into a proper, like, channel for me to work my way through. Now, I'm pretty sure I adjusted this so I could go through it. Yes, I did in fact do so. There was before a... Oh, look, pigs. Convenient. You need some of them. There were bees over here at one point, but I don't see them anymore. So it may be a bit of an issue, but well, this doesn't look like it goes through. But yeah, so today will be an exploration day, and shouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna go back this way, because at least it looks like rivers will rotate around. Oh, I should probably hit my waystone before I do anything truly insane. Shouldn't have cleared these chunks. I should have left them alone, because some of that stuff generated really funky, but it's okay. Yeah, let me hit that. Waystones has been in since the very beginning of all of this. Oh, yeah, my iron farm is quite good. If anyone's ever curious how good this iron farm is, that's just from me chilling out around it. Should be you. Okay. You have been running around, generally speaking, causing trouble. Come here. Why is it? Should not have posed an issue, but whatever. Anyway, all that said, so I've got to clear the woods here a bit, but I wanted to regenerate some of the... Don't like that my boat was... Why is my boat filled with water? That is disconcerting. Nothing very magical about that. It's just disconcerting. Ah, there we go. There are bees over here. Good. Now, where is your hive? Because I do very much want to have it become a thing of my own. I'm going to assume that purple wood is something new. So, as I said, I have not played Ars Nouveau before, so I'm not sure what the arch wood is that I'm looking for. I know this terrain generation is very different from what was originally here, but that's kind of also expected with having downgraded from 1.21.10 all the way to 1.21.1. It looks like this is going to end out. So I'm gonna go check that purple tree over that way and see if that is archwood or archwood, whichever it may be. I'm not sure what the actual pronunciation is meant to be for the Ars Nouveau stuff, but yeah, we'll find out. Because that looks very much like a magical wood. I'm willing to bet this is what I'm looking for. Yes. It is, in fact, what I'm looking for. I do not know how much of this I need, but I figure chop down the one tree, get a couple of saplings, and then I can plant some more near the sanctum, and it becomes a non-issue. Oh, it has some apples. Bastion fruit. Interesting. Are there different kinds of archwood? I guess is now a different question I have to ask myself. I would very much like... I probably need to add a few things as far as like leaf decay. Being a little bit faster would be nice. But yeah, I didn't have to go very far for that. Just 2 saplings. I'm going to assume this operates much like dark oak, in that I will need 4 saplings to grow a tree. It's kind of a, call it a hunch. Worst case scenario, I'm correct. Best case scenario, I'm wrong. I only need 1. This takes so long. I apologize now. So, yes, archwood planks. That's nice. I actually can make a crafting table out of it. Come on. Toss me a couple more saplings, please. I would very much like them. Like enough to be able to plant 2 in a 2x2 block. But I'm going to continue exploring. Hey, there we go. That's enough. I'm going to wait a little longer because I'd like to, if it has more saplings to give me, I'd love to have them. Oh, what is that on my map? That's different. You see, what are you? It's like a, is it a gnome? Hello? There's more than one. I'm a little concerned. But I'm assuming they're important for Ars Nouveau at some point, so I'm not going to murder them yet, because that would just be rude. You know, don't murder the little gnomes. They might bring good luck, or if you murder them, bad luck. Par for the course. Come now. All right. Let's keep moving, though. I do want to look a little bit more, and I think, oh, I may have to bump that up. Give me a moment. I think the server may be struggling. Yeah, RAM usage is struggling a little bit with new terrain generation, so I'm going to bump that up a little, because I had bumped it down. I would have to take the server down to bump it up, so not gonna do that, it seems. If the stutters get too bad, I will take the server down temporarily so I can do that. But did I get any more saplings while I was waiting and looking at the server stuff? No. Okay. Let's keep moving. Actually, I'd like to go and check the village over here, if I can get to it before, you know, it gets dark. Probably not. Pretty sure it's past a giant mountain. But that's the way I'm heading. I'm gonna head that way and see what I can do. Because I shouldn't be too bad off. I mean, it's just in a bunch of trees at the moment. that water goes seemingly all the way up. Ow. This is the way. Now, admittedly, don't really want this water to be here like this. I don't like this from a general perspective of makes things a little bit messy to deal with. At least later. But this gets me over to, oh wow, the desert village regenerated really well. So one of the things I have that is a mod I like to add to pretty much all of my mod packs is Choice Theorem's Overhauled Villages. And it generates some really pretty structures and things. Hopefully there's not a bed here. I'm a little concerned about this structure being so open. It's okay. There's a bed here, though. Take advantage of it. Reset the day. As I said, going to be a bit of an exploration day. Let's see. Ah, Fletcher. Handy. Target blocks are good to have. Let's see. What is... Yeah, I'm stealing their stuff. It's fine. They don't need it. Not that I really need most of it either, but, you know. So I would like it if they had a redstone dust. Absolutely give me that. Love it if they had a... my brain is not braining. A dead bush might be useful. I don't know. Waystone here, because that would be ideal. So I can teleport back and forth to here and home. Potentially. Hello, camel. Can you be not in my way? Is there... Are these lapis blocks? It is. I'm 100% taking the lapis blocks. They don't need lapis blocks. Little lake rooftop thing. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Oh. It looks so nice. Had the village looked like this when I first found it way back when I first started this server, 100% would have just stayed here. Camel's a little disconcerting, but whatever. Sup, guys? What you doing? Got some things for me? You do. Okay. What do you guys got? A lot of bread in this village, which is a little odd because I'm not exactly certain where they're growing their wheat, but is this house flooded? I don't know if I want to know what happened there. Now, one of the things I think is in Farmer's Delight, but I don't think is in most of the other mods, is actually a way to deconstruct leather like armor and goods. Have I been in here already? Yes, I have. I'm already getting lost in this village. It's not big, but I'm getting lost. As I proceed to be a pillager. like the... I was really hoping they would have a waystone in this village. They should have one, but iron bars, helpful. I don't really need the iron stuff, but it's nice to have. I am going to take that. Right, just give myself a nugget. Okay, I'm going to do this because I would like to see if they actually have a waystone. They do not. Yes, they do. It's over there. Okay, I came in from that side, so I went straight past it. Okay, that is fine. This is... Sometimes you just gotta have a bit of a better perspective on things. And since it's mostly I would like to get out of here, get home, drop off my purloined goods. Ah, glorious. And potentially start making a little something else. So let's get... Let's see, move same. Same. And then the blocks of lapis, I thought I had some in here somewhere. Do I not? I've been to a few places, done a few things, but let's check. Did I have one? I did not seemingly have it down here. So I guess let me make... You know what? Let's put the barrel here. And the lapis will go there. Wonder if all of this still in good operational order. Looks like it. Have several beds around. I hope the kelp farm continues to work correctly. There's so much to be like just done here. My auto disposal system still working as it's expected to. Okay, let's make some slabs. And what was... What was the scribe table exactly? How did we make that? Strip blocks. Okay. So we need to strip them. And gold nuggets. That's what it was. What is this? Repository can store a double chest worth of items when named. We'll display the name as a tooltip and preserve it when dropped as an item. So is this basically a magical shulker box? Oh, that is nice. I quite like that. What does the archwood chest do? I'm going to make one of these. I'm going to make one of these. And eat some of this bread. There's so much of it. No reason not to. Put those there. These don't technically go here, but I do need to get things kind of going. So this I'm going to put. I'm not sure where to put this at the moment. So I guess it will just go. Okay, so it's a 2 wide. Oh, this is going to pose a bit of an issue because I was not accounting for the space requirements for this mod. That will do. If I can. There we are. So now how do I use it? Need an enchanting apparatus, an imbuement chamber, okay, I'm so very confused right now. Oop. I'm so very confused by some of this. I almost feel like I should probably go and learn some of this. Okay. What is an enchanting apparatus? So I guess. Do I have to have a blank piece of parchment in order to use that table? Is that the thing? That's. Oh, I'm not interested. All right. So. I feel like I need to add in just enough JEI, which is just enough items. And because this is, there's so much, and I'm so very confused at the moment. Iron ore, gold ore, amethyst shards, or lapis lazuli, diamond, source berries, and archwood logs. All right, so source berries. Are interesting. Okay, so it has a similar find to like sweet berries, it looks like. The Dowsing Rod is Okay. Okay, so this is some of the stuff that I can make potentially with the like bastion fruit. Ah, here we are. Fruit that can be brewed into a potion of defense, reducing the amount of damage taken. I don't dislike that. That is quite nice, actually. So that is something to consider. So this repository, wow, that can store a lot, can't it? What happens if I break it with my fist? Normal break. Okay. I'm gonna put the iron here in it, and then I'm gonna break it. Did not retain the iron. So does it require books, maybe? Or maybe I can put the archwood in it? Nope, does not retain those things. This is all very interesting. I thought that required... It does not, in fact, require the stripped log. But that repository holds a lot of stuff. So I'm going to set it here, and I'm going to just kind of move these things into it for the time being. Do that and that. And that. I'm going to keep my boat with me. I'm really tempted to add supplementaries as well, just so I can have a sleeping bag. Just more of a nicety than anything else. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's a little like personal pier for that house. So let's see, what is this way? Because I'm fairly certain this is meant to be pale oak biome here. And if that is the case, there's a chance for resin hearts, which I would very much like to get some of. But I'm pretty sure I have to have Silk Touch for that. So even if I find one, I won't be able to get one. But I like the pale oak. I like the way it looks. It's really quite pretty. But yes, this is most definitely a pale garden. Now, I picked up perfect parity, so I should get, yes, saplings. Now I need 4 of them in order to regrow one of these. But I'm also a little concerned about the fact that there's one of these so close to my home base. It's a little scary. Because the pale gardens are not friendly with the creaking. Come on now. Can you... Please? Give me some more saplings. Come on. There's the sapling up there. Good. Is enough to grow another one of these trees, which the tree itself will not generate a resin, one of the hearts, unless it's like it has to generate as part of the world, so it's not something you can really replace at the moment. So I don't want to break one if I find one, but also not what I was supposed to be doing at the moment. I feel a little... I'm getting ADHD distracted is what's happening. Okay. Let me go grab my boat. Let me hop in my boat and look around this way. What in the heck? What is that? Up that hill. What is that? Like a little house? Is there a good path up? Or is this all hot garbage? Looks like it's all hot garbage. Probably gonna get up here and it's gonna be like a pillager out, like a small pillager like outpost. And see a creeper. See a villager on my map. What is this supposed to be? Like a little like... I don't trust it. Oh, he scared the crap out of me. Nothing but like wheat there. And wheat seeds. Bread. He's like a little hunting lodge or something, maybe? Strange. Oh, gunpowder. I like that. Oh, a little parkour-like puzzle thing. Probably part of Structory. Anyway. Ow. I proceed to break my legs. Again, and again, and again. That's how you do it. As a proper Minecraft player, that's just kind of the nature of it. I have on me though. Okay. This is quite a change though. This was not quite like it was open, but I'm pretty sure it was like an ocean, like a proper ocean. And now it's just a really big river. So it's definitely a change. It looks like it's another archwood tree there. We'll leave that archwood tree alone. Huh. Another archwood tree there. This is so wildly different from the original like generation that I remember. Let's see, I'm gonna go south. See if I can't find an actual ocean. A little bit of nighttime boating, not too big of a deal. Yeah, there we go. The ocean does actually exist out here. Let's see. I'm looking for villages. And other things like that. That would be one of the Structory buildings. Pretty sure that's like the ocean tower or whatever. And they can have some pretty cool stuff in them. No, oh, I 100% certain that I want to go messing with it right now, but I don't know if it spawns drowned or not. Looks like it does. Yeah, definitely does. Let's not have that in my life at the moment. Oh, little fishing boat. Wonder if the fisherman villager has a bed or not. If he does, I will sleep. If he doesn't, well, that should have a bed though. Wow, love some of these structures. They're just kind of cool. You, in fact, do not have. Still in his stuff. Sorry, dude. My stuff now. I'm pretty sure this is just a normal, like... So, these are, like, fishing armadas, almost. Is there a bed? There are beds in here. Good. See? Downside, respawn points now here, which is less than ideal. But I love some of this stuff. It's so, like, it's well done, in my opinion. Heck, yes. I feel like there should be something under this, even if there's not. There's not. Those, however, very welcome. Oh, I think those are meant to be sponges to clean their rears with. I think those, that's kind of gross. Okay. I'm going to have to make some choices or make a return. What's that? What is that? Hold on. Gold block. Yeah. That stuff can stay. That stuff can go. Can I stay or can I go now? Not super worried about most of those things. I do want the cabbage seeds though. I'll take that. Want the iron, the emeralds. I definitely want the diamond. I am very much going to have to come back over here and purloin their goods. Is there, and that's just one boat. Oh, this must be the captain's quarters. Nice. Huh. I guess I didn't pick up the trim. the apple. Wow. That's I need to mark this on my map. I went exploring. I am currently not disappointed. Where is my boat? There's my boat. Okay. No village there. Looks like there may be another pale garden that way. If I'm looking at the, if I'm seeing what I'm thinking I am on the map. That is not what I'm after at the moment. Good to know if it does actually exist there, but you know. Trying to find a village, especially now, because I need to get home with my various goodies. I could boat back, but you know. And that is an interesting coloration on my map. I may have to go explore that, because that might be one of these like archwood biomes. And if it is, I would like to mark it for later. Let's see. Should be. We're going to ignore that I can't make that jump. Because what kind of trees are these? They look magical. Mystic Grove. That's just a magic log. Hmm. I'm gonna mark it. I don't think it's the stuff for Ars Technica though, or Ars Nouveau. But I like the color of these trees, so I will be back for some of that wood. Gotta know where stuff's at, right? Like, it's like 9/10 of the fun, finding the things. Ow. But seriously, where are the villages? I would have expected at least one by now. There's a ruined nether portal, though. Another one of the archwood-like trees. That's a village right there. Fairly certain that's a village. Does this wrap around to it is the question. Or is that something else? It's got to be a village, right? I'll have to come back for that as well. Is there another Mystic Grove over there? Small one? Mystic back. Oh, that is not a village. I'm not. Is that like a abandoned church or something? Oh, some of the stuff in I don't think this is ours. I think this is all structury. That is most definitely not a village. I don't know if there are bad things in this structure or not. Find out. I'm willing to bet that blue tree is another archwood tree, just a different kind. Oh, this is most definitely an abandoned like church. Ooh. Smithing templates, skeleton skulls, gold. Which I don't have. I definitely would like to come back. A little bit of communion wafers. Just kind of bundle. Very useful. Thank you. Things I care a lot less about. Can I grab anything else? No, it is full. Okay. That would be nice to have. I want those, just because I do not have a bed on me, though. I think this is another one of those come back later situations. And my boat is over here. I want to say I saw something on the map south of me. So, like I said, today's definitely an exploration day. And I'll probably switch over after a while to a different game. Don't know if I'm going to do Shapes 2 tonight or if I'm going to do go back to WoW, because I do need to do some delves this evening before the end of the week. I'm a little shy on them, and I specifically want to get my my Delver's Journey stuff done. I'm pretty sure. So if you look at the map in the southeast corner of it at the moment, you see the like yellowish things. I'm not sure if those are trees or if that's a village. Kind of hoping it's a village, but my luck, it's trees. So should know soon. Oh, that's lava. Whatever it is up top of that hill. And well, looks like I'm about to go for a little bit of a trip. We'll see what I end up running into. Probably all the things that go bump in the night and try and murder me. Oh, great. Spider. I bet you don't. I don't want to deal with you. Well, that's a couple of spiders. Don't really want to deal with spiders at all. Can you not? Like, I know you can climb, but I can too, and I would like to not be attacked by you. Crap. Well, fine. Come here. That's definitely something. It's... I don't like using my sword that way, but... It is, in fact, a village. Heck yeah. Which means I can go find a bed and sleep. Always rule one. If you find a village at night, go sleep. Even if it resets your respawn. Mostly so you can get a better idea of what's going on during the day. This is a very different style village, though. Got candles and stuff. So, where is... Oh, don't tell me it mostly generated underground. It's another Mystic Grove. Can you not, like... It's very rude. Kind of hoping for another Waystone. The village goes like way down there too. This is so this is where I try and like I've been looking for a mod that will generate villages on slightly more flat terrain, and have yet to find one that actually does it, unfortunately. And it is definitely something I would like to find. Interesting. This house is weird. Whatever. I can always make another boat if I need to. This whole village is kind of weird. Oh. And birch. Just gross. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the village definitely generated a bit funky. Just because this is always one of those things that's fun to kind of see. So you got a bunch of, like, village houses up there, and then you have a bunch that generated down here as well. What I don't see is a waystone for this village. I do see another one of those abandoned, like, churches, which is fine. It's the path out. House, 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 house. And I assume this is just like an actual church for the village as it stands. And this is that part of that abandoned, must be part of the abandoned church. A house generated underneath that. Yeah, no. Oh, there's another village over there. Go grab my boat and skadoodle on it over. I don't know what that is. I'm a little afraid of it. Right there, center of my screen. Looks kind of like a mansion. Hello, sprite thing. I like you. You're kind of cool. All right, let's go grab my boat. Because that other village should 100% have a waystone at it. I don't know if there is a clean path through, but see if I can't find one. Or make one. Worst case scenario, I break it out a little bit. Boat is there. Ow. Run through something that, like, stabbed me? Probably. That's kind of how that stuff normally goes. Game is kind of terrible about that. So those are the redwoods. They're awesome. I like them. I think they look really cool. I hate chopping them down. Done that a few times in past runs with Biomes of Plenty, and never gets any more fun. It's kind of a thing. A freestanding waystone. Let's go. Grab that. Just to have it. I've got space. Worst case scenario, I put it in that village. Yeah, this does not have a clean path through. I don't think it's going to. So, oh yeah, no, this would need quite a bit of work, and I'm not in the mood for that at the moment. But finding other villages is really, really handy. Thought for a second there I saw another waystone. I was about to be really excited. So I like to have the waystones for when I find stuff that's like an important biome, because if, say, I run across that, oh my gosh, my brain. If I run across that, the like Archwood biome or whatever that is needed for the Ars Nouveau, I would want to put a waystone there, so that way I could go back and forth relatively easily, and I could keep the trees planted at it in particular. And these villages are always really nice. My boat. Hello, salmon. Alright. This village has a lot of people in it, which is great. Oh, there we go. New village. Curious what this is over here. I'm seeing on the map. Oh, wow. Some of this generated really poorly. Like, generating in the hole like that is awful. It's like an abandoned village right next to a normal village? What? And another waystone. Heck yes. Let's freaking go. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, that's a hole. Cool. Now this could be a situation where it was two villages generated on top of each other, because that one is quite big right there, which is kind of unusual. Like, it's not crazy unusual, but it's not normal either. Take a slightly broader look. If it's got more than one waystone, then it's definitely two, but I only see the one. Yeah, and it's around the single keep, so it's fine. Probably should go check that out. I kind of don't want to. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Upside. I have a nearby waystone, so I can get back home pretty quick. That 100% looks like a Woodlands Manor, mansion, whatever you want to call it. I know one of the mods, if I remember right, makes smaller versions of it, and this definitely looks like a smaller version of it. Either that or it's an abandoned mansion, but I won't know till I get closer if it's got pillagers in it or not. There's a lay, which would be handy. Oh, that is that a witch house? Is that what that is? Because that looks like it's just a bunch of witches. Ooh, redstone farm. Redstone, so you get redstone, sugar, bottles, different potions are possible, glowstone dust, gunpowder. That's great, actually. I'll have to remember that that's there. I'm going to end up having to go clear it out completely at some point, but it'll be fine. For now, I think we're heading up on 9 o'clock. And like I said, I do want to get a few delves done in World of Warcraft, so I may switch me out real quick. I've done a bit of exploring. I've got... Can I get out of the boat? Really got to figure out what's going on with the boats sinking. They should not be. And it is supposed to cost a bit of experience, but I don't know that it is. Let me take a look at kind of what's going on here, because I'm right. Developers for Journey Map, great people. I like them. Okay, so no, that's a pillager outpost. No, that's an abandoned village because I was there previously. Don't know what that is. There's another village here, it looks like. And one here, which is nice. And holy cow, that one there. Mystic Grove, it looks like maybe? Or Jacaranda? Definitely. And this is this Pale Garden. Don't know what that is here. Looks like some kind of a tower, maybe another one like mine. So just kind of getting an idea of the lay of the land here. But there's, as you can see, there are quite a few villages dotted about at this point, which is really nice. And they're big. So if I ever run into an issue with having villagers disappear, I can always, you know, get them from various places and you know, breed them up, turn them into useful pawns. But I am fairly landlocked for a lot of this, it looks like, which is unfortunate. I wanna come check out the warm ocean here. I want to check out more of this ocean out here too. There's another one of those villages here that's inside of the Pale Garden. Oh, that's interesting. Be a little interesting to see the kind of like disparate looks there. But yeah, so magic has been added to the world. I'm kind of excited for it to be a little something more. I'm gonna have to go and do a bit of research and look things up, but yeah, the wizard sanctum, it calls, it beckons, and it swears that magic is alive. So with that said, I'm gonna take a quick break here real quick, and get switched over to World of Warcraft, and I will see y'all back in about 5-ish minutes.
It's a good day for buying.
Alright. Much better. I'm switched over. All of the things should be updated. Just figured I'd take a look real quick at the trading post. Fire Blastoise is interesting. That is 100% what this is. It's Fire Blastoise. Also, no turtle shrinks into its shell that much. That is crazy work there, Blizzard. But I got some Tinder. I'm gonna use it. I'm just kind of curious what's what. Why in the heck? Some of this is weird. I like that. I have to. I mean, like, I have to. Oh. Okay. Crap. I need to look at the cart. There's a lot of stuff I don't have that I would like to actually have in these. I'm a bit of a steampunk fan, so, There we go. I shouldn't like this stuff as much as I do. Why? When did... This must have been like when, oh, what's it called? The Goblin, Liberation of Undermine, when that happened. Let me look at my cart. I want both of these. I need to look and see how much Trader
Spirits bring
Tinder
you good fortune.
I have earned. Oh, I have a bit I can earn still. So, good. Very good.
Welcome to the trading post.
So I'm going to add that to my stuff. I'm going to go ahead and get the Iron Chain Kini because it's just kind of funny. Just kind of an old joke that has run forever that, like, it's, you know, fantasy armor. Women's in particular. Why is it always useless?
Spirits bless you.
Anyway. So, let's get... I need to do 2 delves. I need to get the disc fragments, but in particular, I want to do the delves, because my delver's journey has not gone very far along, and I haven't done as many delves lately as I did in the past. And I'd like to max it out this time around, because at Season 1 and Season 2, I didn't max it out at all. And that can be also seen by the fact that, like, Bran is horribly low level. We're within... Here's Bran. Right? He's 58 out of 100. And, yeah, it's kind of a thing. But where are the current delves that are bountiful? Oh, it's those. Those are awful. Like, those are just bad. Upside, I can get there pretty quick. That's part of why I like these. Again? Good. Alright. Yes, to Skittering Breach.
Fungarians grow unchecked. Destroy the colony's leader, and collect the spores to prevent a new fungal army.
Wait a second. Where's the entrance to Skittering Breach? It's that way. Here it is. Have I not done this? I don't remember doing this one. Or maybe I've only ever teleported straight into it? Must be. I don't know. And what else do I have unopened? Oh. I mean, it's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't think I've done this one. How have I not done this one? Could have sworn I had done all of the delves. I'm so very confused now. Oh, there's a new lore walking too. I might do that. Delves. War Within, obviously, but... Wow, I'm so close. Also close to that. Yeah, how is there not... Done a bunch of the Fungal Folly ones. And see, this is what I was talking about, is like I haven't done a lot of these. Oh, yeah. Skittering Breach. The only one I haven't done, seemingly. Huh. I just... Okay. This is a bit wonky, though. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. I'm gonna cut that off because I can't stand it while I'm playing. I'll turn
Watch your step.
back on in a minute, but I'm gonna have to turn it down. Is what it's gonna be.
Watch your step.
It's a little loud for
Watch your
my
step.
liking. Dude, like, you guys not?
Watch your step.
Whatever, I'm just gonna take it. It's not gonna kill me. Yeah, the tier 11s, they're not easy, but they're not hard as a tank. As a DPS, they're good bit harder, but options here. Audio. It down to, put it at 20. That at 5. Dialogue at 60. And effects at like 35. And ambiance at like 20. See, the music just seems so much louder than everything else for some reason. But anyway. Yeah, don't really want to... okay. So that's one of those situations. Oh. That's rare. Crap. Nope, not a rare. Just the pack. Can you not mess with Brand, please? No wild callers. Less than friendly. Trying to look and see. So the entry is, there's an entry here. There's, why is this such a pain in the neck? I mean, I could just do this, admittedly, to get around it. Oh, Flickergate. Go grab that real quick. Actually, yeah. Random guy here I needed to kill.
Frontal.
Is this supposed to be like the last guy that you kill? Or something? Oh, whatever. Doesn't hurt all that much, actually. Oh. But I figured I'd do the bountiful delves that I hadn't done this week, because it gives me the gilded stashes. Okay. Confront him, he runs away, gotta kill the ambush groups. These get, this is part of why I stopped doing them, because honestly, they get a bit boring after a while. And once you've done them once, it feels like you've done them enough times. The problem is how repetitive they get, even with all of the different potential stories and stuff.
Still got it.
Hey, cool. I will take that. See, and I've done the Skittering Breach before. Wouldn't have had the chest if I hadn't. Okay, I need to kill those guys for my, here we are.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
It's the one I want to watch in particular, because if he does the stupid barrier, I would like to catch it. I'm not doing it. So, this is so very different from what I remember. But yeah, it just kind of loops around.
Interrupt.
All the silly hats. Brand does such a good job making them look all ridiculous. Oh, he has quite a bit of health. Huh. There are a couple of them that do. Good to know. I mean, it doesn't matter, but good to know.
Interrupt.
They'll never be using that move.
Yeah, interrupt by killing him. It's fine. And always release the dinosaurs. So the big thing here with these is that you don't want to run across these purple like bands, because what they do is they make these guys hit you from above, and it's just awful. Like, I just don't want to deal with it, basically, is what it always boils down to.
Treasure. I know it. We're close.
Come on. The other one. Over here. Come on. Brand. I don't see the bismuth? Bruh. Fine. Rude. So rude. See. Yeah, the idiot is in here, and then I'll have to deal with the other one.
Frontal.
Keep that up and running. Oh, I'm not worried about the shadow spin, honestly. It doesn't do enough damage to me to really be a problem. Oh, he aimed at a brand. Weird. Oh, I need to chuck that on brand
Frontal.
while I'm thinking about it. So I've got this symbiotic relationship, which is not something that a lot of tanks end up taking.
Frontal.
But if you're doing like solo stuff and you've got like, you know, Bran here, and you see how much damage he ends up taking, which is kind of crazy to me, then it helps because as a bear, I do a lot of self-healing, and so it just kind of keeps him mostly topped off. And so it's not as big of a deal. Kaja-Cola. Let's go. What's in there? Nothing terrible. Nothing great, but nothing terrible. Okay, nothing in there. Yeah. See, this. Why don't you look around?
That's more like it.
Nice. What's his level now? 59. God. He's close to another level, but not there yet. Alright.
Crowd control.
This guy needs to die. Because he'll make my life hell. Quiet, Bran. I'm not talking to you. Alright. Inquisitor, nearly down, and the shade will go down.
Crowd control.
Let's not have that. Okay, good.
Frontal.
So that, if I remember right, is a pretty simple puzzle I need to do. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Looks like. Start pulling. Ooh. I may have pulled a little too much. Might have been a mistake. There we go. Much better. As everything starts dying. That's on its own there. Not seeing. There should be two more of those, like, the groups of ethereals that pop up, from those, like, teleporter-looking things. And, in particular, I would very much like to get the other two of those. Normally they accompany stuff like the dead body of that, like, Nerubian lord over there. So, nice and simple. Oh, it's the stupid double jump one. I really hate the double jump. because it's kind of useless. Because I'm not one to jump. Oh, that's a new
Run.
oh.
Run. Interrupt.
Anything up there? There's some Myco Bloom, which I would like to get. Alchemy and leatherworking. So getting the free Myco Bloom is always nice. And yes, I know I could do that, but I'm not.
Interrupt.
You won't hit us with that one.
I'm not using it for how little health he had left. Not worthwhile. I also think it's funny that, like, I'm right underneath it and it's still not. Come on, buddy. Thank you. That one too. Like, I'm obviously visible. Okay. So, mislaid curiosity there. This is where it gets fun.
Grandpa.
Good. Now, if you could just execute him, that would be handy. Very handy. Don't see any other mislaid curiosities. So, probably gonna get the one,
Wonderful.
and then... Come on. What am I in combat with? So... Looks like there's a point I can cross right here. Yeah. Don't see any other curiosities. And there's no point in killing everything. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world to do, but it's not necessary. Oh, good. Get him separated from everything. Come on. Come here.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
Good, he murdered a thing for me. So, yeah. So, elves are not that bad. I literally have this one and one other to do. And then midnight beta stuff will be pretty helpful. Because I do actually want to be prepped for the beta.
Grandpa.
Or for the expansion that's coming up. Normally you get something from, like... Okay, looking here. There's a curiosity there. Probably something in there. Actively trying to pull things this way.
I'm going all out.
Swear to God, Bran, if you pull stuff that I don't want you to, I'm going to be upset.
Nice find.
That's the real downside to him. He likes to pull stuff that he shouldn't. constantly. Crosses there, looks like. No, crap. I missed putting the barrier down. It's okay. This is only 3 of these, though. So there should be one more pack of them. Just don't know where they're at. Yeah, okay. 2 curiosities in here, worth it.
Interrupt.
He actually has a bit of health. This brain can actually do some damage now. It was a while where he wasn't doing anything as far as damage went.
That's more like it.
So, kind of nice to... And those? Okay. Like... Not pull stuff if I can help it. Yeah. And then... Some speakers here. I feel like I missed. See, I had 2 here, right? There was one there, one there. There was the one over here. Where is the... Oh, I see it. Can I get to it from... Nice. I like having the achievements. They're handy. Alright, well, I guess... I must have cleared it. 77. Come on. No, I guess I got them all. Okay. Okay.
Interrupt.
Let's really nuke him.
Gruntle.
Ah, Bran. What in the hell?
Gruntle.
And the first delve I did earlier today,
Interrupt.
it was not ideal. I could have sworn I hit that, but Bran got it. Which is fine.
Gruntle.
Hey, Bran, don't stand there.
Interrupt. Gruntle.
So much health. It's really the bad thing about these bosses. They're not hard, they're just a lot of health to work through, especially as a
Gruntle.
tank. Like, it just kind of sucks.
Interrupt.
So, yeah, that extra little bit of damage in there is always nice. And unlike DBS, right? Like, as a tank, I can just sit here and take it, which is so nice. One more, please. Just one.
Interrupt.
I mean, the music at least, it makes it seem like it's all epic and stuff, but it
Frontal.
really is just kind of a whatever. Oh, that's not good.
Nothing old Bran can get
Freaked
through.
me out a little. Oh, is there anything back here behind it? Always check behind things. Always. No, nothing back there. Sadness. It's okay. Daystormer? Oh, cool. Didn't realize that was an achievement. Miniature Titan disc, huh? Oh yeah, this guy doesn't really have anything. Downside to having,
That's more like it.
what? Huh. I guess
Fantastic.
I was missing one. Thought I had them all. Yeah, I don't really know what to use these on. Or these, for that matter. Oh. That's for some of the, like, hero level equipment with this guy. Okay. Is that shared across the warband, or is that... I don't know. I do not know. But I think I'm done. Cool. Yeah, let's get out of here. Go do the next one, which is, I think, Fungal Folly, which... not my favorite. Put it that way. I really dislike the changes they made to this to the flight. It's no, there's something to turn in here. What the heck do I have to turn in here? Oh, I completed the delve.
Yes?
That's what it was. Okay,
The Empire's light will banish.
that's fine. Go away. So used to clipping through plants.
The sacred flame is powerful. Even those outside our faith can wield it through the use of holy oil.
All right. Oh. Yeah. I don't know which of those is really supposed to be the best, but it's fine. Oh, honey. Did I wake you? Sorry. You're making noise. She's okay. I love my animals. She's a goof. You see her. Technically, being an alchemist, I could honestly just... Oh, wow. Am I out of my flasks? Hold on. There's no way I'm out of flasks. Yeah. I have alchemical chaos there. which I do like. I'll use it. Hold on here.
We burn brightly together.
Oh, this is the pig one.
We're all down here together.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Bran gets that.
Oh, I need to rest after that one.
Bran is so weak.
Here we go.
Yeah, so this one, I actually like to do this a little bit right here. Because it blows up all of the things. So
Smell that?
you can
It's
pull
treasure. I know it.
like
Well,
everything,
well, head up with
then
that
stand on top of one of these.
one. Stand there.
Oh, that actually hurt. Ah, come on, up there. Thank you. I don't know what biofuel does, but I'll take it. It's fine. Where's the... Oh, let's not have that. Aw, it's supposed to, like, bump me up.
Gruntle.
See, and then... Come on. Just come a little closer. Thank you.
Gruntle.
Rude. Come on. You're supposed to come to me. Thank you. So, using the environmental hazards to your advantage is quite nice in this particular delve, in no small part because this delve sucks. It just does. It's just kind of awful. Oh, grab that for me, Bran. Thank you. And I want to come down here and get that. I'm an orca. Best orca.
That's more like it.
That's nice. Okay. Let's... I didn't see any others looking that way, so I'm going to assume that's the only one that's down here, which is fine. Whee. Okay, now.
Watch your step.
Come here.
Watch your step.
Why is stuff getting stuck on the ground like that?
Watch your step.
Come on. It makes such quick work of them. DPS wise, I end up doing garbage damage, but these things hit so dang hard. It's like a daggum truck. Come on. Big thing is to make sure that you don't end up with... Oh. Unfortunate. Poor pig. I need to get this one. That's... Normally they take damage. Guess they get immune for a minute. kind of want to wait on stuff to respawn a little, but only a little. Come here. It does so much damage.
That's
Oh.
more like it.
Like, I hate this delve, but I also love that particular aspect of this delve. Okay, next one. It's gonna be...
Gruntle.
Come here. Come on. Oh. Yeah, this one's not gonna really... I'm gonna have to deal with these actually on the level. That sucks a little bit. It's okay though.
In flight.
Par for the course. Like it was expected I would have to do at least some of these straight. Like in a straight fight, it's not really
Yes,
problematic.
you're taking the spoils.
Let's see, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Ah, there's a curiosity here, one there. There's the other idiots there.
Fantastic. You won't hit us with that one.
Gruntle.
Oh, not a fan of that. She is actually a problem.
Face our fears, champion.
Come on. Hit her. I gotta keep an eye for
Spirit incoming.
that. That. Come on. I want you to take that hit.
Stay away from lines.
And this does not do nearly enough damage to her. Ah, she walked right out of it.
Spirit incoming.
So that's an instant kill ability that she's got, and it's, if you aren't looking at it,
Stay away from
it
lines.
will kill you. She should go away here shortly.
Spirit incoming.
Yep. Good. Oh. Yeah, at least one of the pigs is alive.
Fantastic.
Looking for... Oh.
Nice fight.
Experience good. Flicker gate. Oh. Okay, before I go do the flicker gate, I want to go and get that done. Because it's the only one left. And then I want to get that midway point there. So getting this, right? And ow. Gives me that respawn point, and this gives me these guys.
Stay away from lines.
That's less than ideal. Hey, Brand. You should have... Did you mind that? Oh, I don't know that he minded that. It's okay. Alright, I'm going to go back up. I'm going to take the... I'm going to take that. See what's in the terminal over here. Because this is the alternate way to finish it out. And since I've done everything else, this should be relatively safe to do. Released creatures defeated. I don't like this.
Grunfo. Charging. Move.
That might
Grunfo.
pull stuff. Don't know.
Watch your step.
Oh shoot. Yeah, Brand pulled something.
Grunfo.
So much stuff right now.
Grunfo. Watch your step.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
Grunfo.
Something is slowing me, and I don't know what it is.
Grunfo.
I know that has a range normally.
Grunfo.
Kind of feel like I should have,
Grunfo.
Come on, finish him. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Fortunately, there's not a whole lot left in here to kill. So I guess it's not too bad.
Grunfo.
Now, I do wish, like, if you complete this way,
Grunfo.
I really wish they would take and do, like, a clear of the other area, like, basically just empties it out, so you can go through and get the rest of your, okay, I can take care of the rest of this all at once. It's fine.
You won't hit us with that one.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
Come on. Nice.
Watch your step.
Didn't expect him to actually bump that way, but take it.
Here we go.
Sweet. guess I didn't need to kill everything in here, but... Done. Let's go. Here's the last of those fragments. My flickering spoils.
Nice find.
Yeah. Anything else in here? Got everything? Yeah, I picked everything up. Okay. Oh. Yay, Delp's done. I'm absolutely ready to leave. That is so lame. Because it started moving as it was porting me out. So it made it look like I was not wall jumping, like speed botting. It's something that like their system does on its own as you're exiting an instanced area. That's so stupid. It's just poor like implementation or something along that lines at least. Let's see. Where do I I want to get back up top side because I'm not worried about doing any of. Was it showing my like the Koresh one? Yeah, not worried about it. Let's see. Where is my? Because my hearth is currently set not to Dornagal but to Sazavesh, which is not terrible. It is what it is. Go turn these in Dorn, and then I think I'm done for this week.
The Shadow Guard continue their assault on Tazavesh.
Haven't been
We
playing
need your help to repel the
retail
invaders
as much
and re-establish our defense.
as I've been doing a bunch of other stuff. So I figure streams for the next little bit will be nice in place of doing the other stuff I've been doing at night, which is working on like my book and a few other things. Because I've got a book I've been working on for a while. I've got it to the point where I really should just sit down and finish it, but I really need to go do the other two quests before the end of everything.
Even though the core way is usable again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
But yeah, I've got a book where it's basically I've got the last like 10,000-ish words to do.
Did you find something?
And
I need some time to think.
Bit concerned that basically what's going to happen is I'm going to get those 10,000 words out and I'm going to end up spitting out another like 20, which would put it pretty long for what I was told for a novel. So I'm kind of procrastinating because of that, because I'm like, I know how I go and I'll end up expounding too much. Similar to how I'm talking now, which, you know, supposed to yap on stream, right?
Even though the core way is usable again,
Stream
there
yap.
is still plenty
Yep.
of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
Shut up, Merrick's. No, I don't want to hear it. Can I? Nope, it's soulbound. Lame. I would love for them to add, like, turn these into warbound instead. Because, like, this is great. Actually, that's really great. That's Champion 681 gear. I might send that on to another character. Or put it in the Warbank. Now, let's see. Adventurer's Guide. Am I literally one shy? I mean, I could do like all of those. It's not really a big deal. Yeah, I don't need to do those. Oh yeah, that was what I was talking about before. So Legion Remix, see, 245 out of 245. It is complete. Like, there is not a single thing for me to do in Remix in particular. And I even went through and did all of the so expansion features, Legion class halls. I did all of the campaigns, so I have a character on each one that I've done the campaigns on, which means I can go and get like their specific housing stuff, which I need to do some housing stuff too, but not super fussed about that at the moment. That'll probably be on my list. Oh, I should go and check the troops. I'm close to having that one done. And I need to do like all the researches here, which is a pain in the neck. And I need to figure out why these haven't activated. They should have, but it is what it is. No, there's like I've completed a lot of those, but I've got some achievement runs I want to do at some point too, and those will probably happen on stream. Ooh, enterprising. I like that mount. It's kind of cool looking. Anyway, let's see. Let's go take care of the troop like requisitions real quick, and then I'll switch over to beta, and we'll start doing some quests in Farstrider or Fairbreeze Village. I think it is Fairbreeze because Farstrider is Farstrider's in. Is that Night Elf territory? Or am I thinking of the Farstrider Lodge, which is the other side of Eversong? Whatever. Doesn't matter. I mean, it does, but... Ah! Yep. Aw, Ewok, honey. You're doing okay. Love you. You're a good girl.
Champion, I've been looking everywhere for you. Oh, the head in the crystal ball? I'm trying something new.
Go away, Khadgar. I don't really want to deal with you. Just go away. Please. Like...
Is there trouble?
Can I not? Can get that one. Yeah, so the downside to all of this is you have to, like, also use them. You can't just continuously recruit. Like, even if you've got the material to do it, you can't just recruit. Which kind of sucks. Should be able to go recruit a few more now. I think the Ancient of War is a one-off. Yeah, Ancient of War is a one-off. This guy should have a couple that he can do now. Oh, he's got one. And hopefully I can do a couple with Lilith.
The great outdoors.
Crap, just one. It's okay. I'm getting there. Like this, the particular, I've done so many achievements over the years. It's ridiculous. And I'm not even an achievement hunter. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't normally go after them unless there's, like, specific things that, like, they give that I want. And unfortunately with the decor stuff, I want a lot more of them now, so it is what it is. All right, let's see. Do I have? That's fine. And I think they max out at 900 item level, which is great because, oh, got it. I thought I had more than him. Although this isn't the druid I played during. Wow, I've got. Whatever. Oh, that would be handy, actually.
Let's do it.
Mm-mm.
I am nature's rage!
Yeah, that's just not going to be a good one to do.
We will protect the wilds.
I want to use up as much of these as possible. Is really all it's boiling down to. In the interim, though, if I can get these,
Your spirit burns bright.
it's quite handy.
Nature seeks balance in all things. Nature seeks balance in all things.
Okay, looks like that's it. So I've got 5 recruits to 2. That'll give me 2 more. And then I'm just trying to get an idea of, because you can't actually access your this, like, the specific summary for the thing. At least not that I know of. There might be a way to do it, but blueberry. It's so sad, so silly. But yeah, there's, because I want the. You know what? I know how to get out of here. Yeah, I gotta work on this. This is on my docket of things to do before the expansion hits, because the expansion hits relatively soon. I think it's what, March. Oh dang it! I didn't mean to go to this one. It's okay. So you've got the ability to have more than one house, and they haven't released like endeavors or anything yet, but I just I like my little house on the hill over here. I like the spot. I think it's nice. Got a pig. I need to do some stuff in the yard though, and actually make it look better. So going into core hunting is going to be a fairly significant endeavor soon.
Wonder no more.
All right. I know, like, some of my guildies, they have, like, their houses in, like, the area like this. Huh. If this isn't a fairy circle, I don't know what is. Cool. All right. Pop back out. Figured I may as well do that. And then I'll switch over to beta. That there. Pop myself up on top there. There's the beta. Let's go beta. Hey, baby. She doesn't mind me bugging her too much while she's asleep. So. Because these were... So basically this one was one I had leveled way back when. Same with this one and this one, right? And this one I pulled over because I wanted to test how good or bad the item level difference would be going between like a decently item leveled character versus one that's not, and just seeing how that initial starting spot was. But given how rough it was on my druid as a balanced druid, I have some concerns with the balancing in that area. So, because the starting quests, they're kind of brutal, and I expect people that are fresh coming into it, they're going to end up having a lot of issues, and they're going to end up probably hating it. Okay. Little Hawkstrider shoot. Okay, I need to help citizens, and I need... Okay, plant.
The light bloom first appeared when the Sunwell was restored many years ago, but it never grew near civilization like this.
Things are a little different. Need... Okay. So, where is... Trampled bush?
This bush was trampled. The poor wildlife here must be terrified.
How about we don't, and we say we didn't?
Perhaps this sudden growth is tied to the empowerment of the Sunwell. I think I was right. This could be used to help the Vanguard.
Mm-hmm.
Anu Belore Delana.
Investigate shipping companies. The Sunwell's radiance may shine, but its light has not purged the filth. Yo, Sikaros! Hey, man. Yeah, gotta check it tomorrow. I haven't, I just finished up doing the last delve I needed to do for the week. I'm not... I haven't done the vault since basically we stopped doing the raids each week. So, but I also don't really care. figured I'd pop back into the beta tonight and keep going. You excited for tomorrow? For weekly reset and having to do it all again? A little bit. Okay. Hey man, I'm not gonna knock it. If you're happy about it. Fair enough. I know right now, like, my day-to-day keeps me pretty busy trying to find a new job and working on all the various things I gotta work on anyway. Work stuff or something else? Right.
This nest, it's being choked by the light bloom growth. Let's fix this.
Because I'm assuming the day felt like 2 days, because... Oh, dude,
What happened here?
Hawkstriders running amok.
So, the AI stuff, I am wary of, in no small part because I don't trust large companies with my data to begin with.
Are a terror.
Like, the tools have benefit, 100%. Like, it helps offload a lot of the thinking power that you have to have, like, for yourself. Oh, he's fine. But, just like anything else, if not done in moderation, it's potentially problematic. Because you forget how, like, a lot of people I seem to find are forgetting how to think.
Is nowhere near the village.
And I don't...
How did the growth get all the way out here?
Like... I think that's a mistake, basically. I think...
This light bloom you describe is clearly up.
I gotta turn stuff off. So there is a time and a place for that stuff, and I will say, like, vibe coding is not where it's at for anybody who is got any kind of actual experience doing development work. So take, for instance, myself. I find that the AI tools slow me down significantly. Not because they're not useful, but because, generally speaking, it doesn't have enough context for what the system is, and it can't have enough context because a lot of the tools are not allowed to actually interact directly with file systems. And with that being the case, it can't gather what the current state of it is. Yeah. People just need to learn how to debug, and that's all there is to it. Like, it's not actually all that hard. It's just the company has to be willing to spend the money on people having the time to learn those things. And a lot of companies are looking at the AI stuff and they're going, oh, this is a fast track solution to get around that, when in fact all they're doing is they're hurting their system. So, like, I have a very specific viewpoint of it, and I'm working on trying to figure out how to make it actually useful, at least for myself. But for the most part, I don't trust it. Yeah, like, it's poorly thought out is the situation, as a whole, and I just don't know. It's one of those things, like, it's gonna get worse before it gets better, and it's gonna take a lot of companies basically having their bottom line affected to really get it through their heads that they have to pay people to learn the system. because nothing beats, and in development, absolutely nothing beats having time to really understand and the training to understand everything. Okay, what am I looking for here? 2 out of 3 citizens helped. I don't... Who am I supposed to be helping here? Is it this guy? Can I... Oh, it's his pet. But... Oh, dude, so when I was there, we didn't... Like, I was at the forefront of them, like, starting to use AI tools. Like, when it was really starting to blow up and stuff. But I knew enough of the system that I worked without them. Whereas a bunch of other people, they were like, hey, I want to use these. And they were allowed to, but it wasn't... It didn't really help, is what we found. And so the teams I was on, we stopped using them altogether because we were all senior level developers. And there was no point in us doing something that was actually going to make us worse at our jobs. As far as like actual things that were useful to me, I loved Git Kraken, for instance, for like my Git commits and stuff, and automating that and getting all of the like basically I used it to pull all of like my issues and stuff into one place, as well as all of my my various commits. So from that perspective, it was really, really helpful for me. And I ended up, because of that tool, I was the primary for building our release candidates and stuff. And it just, because it made it stupid simple to merge things, and if we had to like cherry pick stuff for the commit process, it was really good. Did not really care for our ticketing system, because we were using... Oh yeah, Git's really useful. But we started out using Azure DevOps, which I liked quite a bit, compared to Jira, which is what they ended up shifting us back over to as I was getting ready to leave the company. So it just... They made several mistakes like that. Yeah. DevOps is if it's set up correctly, is really, really good. If it is not set up correctly, it is a nightmare. Generally, that's what I've found to be the case anyway. Oh, I'm stuck on a thing. I don't think I was meant to fly in here, but whatever. But yeah, so we used, at the company I was at, we used DevOps for our CI/CD pipelines and stuff like that. And I got to work with the infrastructure team pretty heavily as far as like constantly upgrading and stuff. I handled some of those projects that most people were like, I don't want to do that. So like I did our .NET upgrades, and I did a good bit of like actual system build outs and things. It was... The job definitely taught me a lot. Where is... Okay, this is like... Okay, I was definitely on the right floor. So I generally kept things... So I'm full stack, both back end and front end. And I've built in Java as well as C#, so .NET, and I've also done Node backend dev, which is interesting. It's fun. I enjoy it because I started as front end, and I'm 100% self-taught, which is something that a lot of developers like to claim, but I can actually claim. And as far as other tools go, I mean, generally speaking, it's your stock and standard stuff. So, like, you know, I've got Visual Studio for when well, actually, I do still have Visual Studio, but I've got both Visual Studio Code for front end and back end stuff for C#. I would like to say that IntelliJ wasn't terrible, but it's awful. And I found Visual Studio is better for Java than IntelliJ, in my opinion. Now, IntelliJ is better at launching Java-based applications, though. I will give it that. And doing the Maven and Gradle builds. So it's most of the tools they work well, but they all have their bits and pieces that make them less than. And I know so funny enough, I am currently working through relearning React, because the last time I did React was like first iteration of it, and I've been primarily Angular front end for the past few years. But I know I have a couple of courses on like Coursera and what is it? It's Coursera and something else. I'm trying to remember the name of it. But the Coursera courses are the ones that I generally go to. They're just, they cost different, and so it's kind of what you're willing to pay. Yes, Udemy. Udemy is the other one. I've got the bookmark, so I don't ever remember the name of things, which sounds terrible, but is what it is. Oh, cool. Yeah, if your company will pay for it, absolutely take advantage of that. I highly suggest, like, pick it up, get certifications for like React and Java. So React is TypeScript, which is based off of JavaScript. Yeah. So it's definitely, you're gonna want to learn React as is, and TypeScript and JavaScript are both the same and different, which I know may seem a little strange to say, but they are. Yeah, it's like the difference between C and C++, basically. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I don't know why. Well, I do know why C++ isn't used as much anymore, and so that is primarily because it's it's a lower level language is what it is, and a lot of companies want to use the abstraction layers and stuff that come from having like C# and the .NET framework. It depends on use case for Rust. I don't really know too much of it myself, but I know it is fairly fast for a number of processing like things. So it can be a thing to look at. And I mean, if you know it, it's a place to go as far as like getting potentially another job. I think Rust is primarily used for, I want to say it's for like server-side automation and stuff, but I don't remember for sure. It's on my list of things to make sure I learn more about. I know I've been using, funny enough, Python for building like a small suite of like old school games. Are you? Oh, I mean, I don't know that you'd pay me what I need to get paid, but you've got Discord. Toss me a message on Discord with a job listing. I might give it a look. Python is a lot of fun. Oh, boo! Yeah, I can't move. I gotta stay where I'm at because of family. So remote is kind of the unfortunate thing that I need to do, and it is making the job hunt really hard. But like my mom's not in bad health, but she needs to have like I need to be nearby because the other people in the family can't do everything. Yeah. So appreciate that. I mean that's part of why I'm doing this. Because, you know, trying to make sure I've got more baskets and eggs to deal with than just the one. I don't know what to say to that other than yeah. I mean, that's kind of par for the course. I try to be genuine and be who I am. I don't like to mince it with like falsities and things. It's not worthwhile. I have. Well, I've heard of digital marketing, not necessarily digital agencies, but I'm assuming digital agencies would be effectively a like an online only presence based business. Digital marketing is normally like doing online based advertisement and figuring out how to set those things up. And I've got a few friends that do that. But please correct me if I'm wrong, because I will happily stand corrected. Which is something I guess a lot of people don't hear, admittedly. But I've always been willing to admit that like I may not know something, but I'll take a stab at it. Let's see, go this way. There's something over here. I mean, I'm supposed to be interacting with something over here. I just don't know what. Is it like, is there like a hole in here that I'm supposed to go into? I don't know. Well, he's a big buddy. But yeah, I've worked with marketing folks in the past too, so I actually have a pretty good idea of how the marketing world works. It's not my favorite thing in the universe, but it's not terrible either. There's always a spot for it, and one of the jobs I recently applied to was for they're producing AI-based tools for marketing, which wouldn't mind being on a production team for AI, but I don't want to use it myself, which is a little weird, I guess. Yeah, so I guess for me it's a situation of while I could do that, I am hesitant to do so if I don't actually see where I could offer a true value for someone. And that's in no small part just because of the way I was raised. Like I understand that like you gotta hustle and stuff, but I look at it from the perspective of I can hustle but end up doing irreparable damage to somebody else, and I don't want to ever do so. I want to make sure that if I'm doing something for somebody, yeah, it's very good for them and good for me. Matter of fact, there's a company that I'm in contact with that they need somebody to take over doing their like IT infrastructure and their software build outs, and basically they want to get it to more or less a maintenance mode and pay whoever gets them situated for getting it to that point and then maintaining it. So it'd be like a long-term contract where I would be like, they would call me up and say, hey, we need to requisition a new laptop and get the software suite up, and we need our network to communicate back and forth, and we need to make adjustments to the networking. And so it'd be kind of as much as I don't want to do IT help desk, it would be down that vein, but it would be more of the upper tier of it, where you're actually handling what software, how much of the hardware actually gets utilized for it and stuff like that, which is, it's a different and interesting aspect of the technical world. So I'm not opposed to it. It's just not, it's not my first choice, but you know, money is money. So it kind of is, but there's actually some custom code work that needs to be done for them, because they've got a system that is in-house and was built in-house by somebody who probably should not have built it. And so they need somebody who actually knows what the hell they're doing to come in and fix things and whatnot. So it's a mixed bag. The sysadmin stuff is more of the like maintenance contract side, and the software that's being reworked is another maintenance piece. So there's just the other side of it that they want as well. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not opposed, because, you know, like I said, money is money, right? In regards to like integrating disparate like large scale systems, because I've done that in the past actually at previous companies, and I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that. It's just I don't even know how to find the job listings for stuff like that. It's kind of, they're a bit unique when you do run across them, but it's definitely not something I wouldn't want to do. Oh yeah. So most of that would be like custom API type integration stuff, I would assume, where you're basically taking an API and a set of API endpoints and building like a middleware to communicate or translate between them. Yeah. I basically every job I've ever had has incorporated some level of that, and I've normally been in-house doing a lot of that kind of stuff. And so for instance, right, I don't know if you've ever heard of them, but Zoho is a CRM. It's a customer relationship management database like system. I think it's customer relationship management. Yeah. But so there's like Zoho and Salesforce, which are two disparate systems that do the same thing. And one of the companies I worked at had both. Because they had Zoho for their LATAM area, and they had Salesforce for the US and Europe. And then Southeast Asia was a whole other system. And I had to take and integrate into a singular database all of those systems and basically translate from each one into a centralized point for the home office in America to actually give feedback and produce reports off of. That was a project, and it was hella fun. I enjoyed the ever living tar out of it, because to me it's like basically finding a bunch of puzzles that look the same but have completely wildly different pieces, and they need to all go into the same frame. So it's, you know, it's so much fun. And it's for that stuff, it's definitely a matter of like your perspective on it, because I know quite a few developers who would look at that and they'd be like, it's so tedious and boring, I don't want to do it, and they'd complain. And it's like, dude, no. Look at it from the perspective of you get to build something completely new that has no previous box. But also you need to make it where if you ever get hit by a bus, somebody else can step in and fix it. So that was kind of the stuff I dealt with on a regular basis, and I loved that stuff. And I'd love to find another job that was like that, where I was just taking a bunch of disparate systems and putting them back together. Because it's just fun. It really is. Oh, I guess there's that I need to go back and do. Oh, I haven't been looking very, very long. So normally I've got something within a couple of months. But tail end of the year. So I've got holiday season, and then New Year rolls around. Most companies don't start getting their budgets finalized until end of January to middle of February. At which point they start looking in January and February for potential candidates for different things that might be coming up, and then they'll start hiring towards that middle of February, end of February area. So I'm in line. I'll be okay, but yeah, little something to hold me for another month or two would be really nice. I'm gonna end up having to replay all of this at some point, and it's fine. But yeah, I don't honestly consider myself a super like solid dev. Like I guess I could, but that's another one of those things. It's like my skill set is not marketing myself, unfortunately. It's doing the work I do. So, and I would assume that Fiverr, I'd have to be really solid at marketing myself. Though I guess, I don't know, do people post what they need on Fiverr as well? Not just what they do? Because if that was the case, I could look for people that needed the work I do, and I'd happily do that. Just go and kind of pick things up. Learn a lot that way, too. This is so crazy to me, how much of this is like... This is bugging me. Hold on. Let me edit mode real quick. I want the header up top. And... yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Well, I mean... I did have an actual, like, company name and logo at one point when I was, I've got a couple of, like, software projects I've been working on, and some I actually really want to finish up, so, like, they're on my short list of things to do, but it's not stuff I can do, like, on stream, because it's ultimately, I want it to be something I can sell or bring to market, so, though, admittedly, might be fun to do, like, some small, like, coding things where, like, so some of the, like, Python stuff I've been kind of playing with, I could do that on stream, where I'm, like, testing out, like, various ways of building games. That might be fun to do. And then people can tell me I'm terrible at code. Because Python's not the language I ever use, so... This is so strange to me. We're using copper and silver again in the new expansion. That seems wrong. Python is very good if you know how to use it properly and how to make it multi-thread. That is something I have actually been struggling with, is the multi-thread side of it. It's hard to get it efficient. And in particular, when you want to have more than one input stream for it, is also pretty rough. Unfortunately, since most of my work has always been like server and like web based, I'm not used to having a single program running on like a desktop and taking multiple inputs from potentially 2 separate users at the same time. And it's interesting because like what I'm fighting with in particular I know it might sound a little bit strange, but old school Pong, which I've been working to rewrite, is legitimately that I've got 2 keyboards hooked up to the computer and telling which keyboard is which apart because of the way they send information over the communication bus. So Python is interesting and it can handle that stuff, but you have to actually know how to do some of that lower level like integration work, and that's not something that a lot of people know how to do, and it's not something that is really taught by a lot of things anymore. So it's been a lot of experimentation, and I've got it where it works, but it does not work well. So there are libraries, but they're generally expecting a single user input setup. They're not expecting to have 2 disparate inputs of the same kind coming in at the same time. Money. Always money. Let's see. What do I have left over here? Man, there's so many, like... Look at all these quests. I kind of want to go do them. Untrack that. But yeah, like there are several input libraries. I haven't looked at that project in like a couple of months, but when I look at it again, I'll probably look for another library and see, because I'd like to get that done. So the project itself, ooh, I always love these, is basically I'm doing a rewrite of it's supposed to all be completely in Python, but I'm doing a rewrite of old school Pong. Man, this lighting is terrible. Oh, my light died. That's why. Just a moment. But it's not just old school Pong though. So it's Pong, it's Connect 4, it's a rewrite of like Pac-Man basically. Not actual Pac-Man, but kind of a rewrite of it. Or something akin to it. I'm trying to redo Dig Dug, like a bunch of the old school like arcade style games that people know and love from like the like our early years. In particular, I want to do a bunch of those. I'm redoing like solitaire and blackjack and stuff too, so like a card suite, and I'm trying to put it all into a single compiled like roster of old school arcade games that I can then chuck up on Steam for like 99 cents or something. Just be like, here's a cheap like old school arcade library. Download it, keep it forever. I don't care. Pay 99 cents. Thank you. Just kind of as a testament to what I can do with a language that's not necessarily meant to do a thing. Because Python's not really meant for that, but it's not a bad choice for it. So you're getting to learn about my decisions to make experiments happen. What is this? What is this? Is a treasured and indestructible piece of gold in this village's vintage history. Still in use, tourists can experience the traditional vintage making process of making. Oh my god. It's the stupid... That's hilarious. It's the thing. Like, hold on. I want to get up in there. Let me get in there. Okay. Let's see. Her very first vintage, she picked perfect 10 grapes. Okay, so I'm assuming we need to pick 10 grapes. Purchase a packet of yeast from Sherry. Add the yeast to the vat. Okay, so let me find the Sherry person. Where is she? Here. Let's see. So package of instant yeast. 2, 3, 4, 1. I'm assuming there's like a timeline on the grapes. And 10. Nice. Oh yeah, no, it's so Pong is it's a great like start to it's a great start to like really understanding how a system works as far as like the language goes. I say system, but I don't mean it. I mean literally understanding how to build like a proper framework in a particular language. So, like to start with, right? The first thing I had to learn how to do with Python was actually build a graphical user interface, just an old school GUI. And it when I started, it was not pretty. It was literally just can I get the window to show up? And then it was, okay, now how do I draw a button? And then from there it was, okay, I've drawn a button. How do I put text into said button and make it clickable? Like, and figuring out all of those little disparate components and stuff. Yeah, some of that stuff is really rough, and I don't know how to explain it. It's also something I struggle with a little bit, but I mean, it could be. What is that? What's glowy? I'm like a damn magpie. Hey there, Mia. I'm good. Yeah. Which those pillars are they're pretty standard across basically every programming language ever. If you ever want something really good to look at, hold on a second. Let me grab something. It's so you have your this is something that is really helpful. So if you ever want like a good explanation on how this stuff works, this design patterns by the Big Four is really, really good. And it explains a lot of that stuff in ways that make a lot of sense. Yeah, hold on. It's so that. Yeah, the Mia does seem a bit like a bot. I'm waiting on him to proposition me for artwork or something. And the moment they do, they're going to get banned because that's how that works. But yeah, so the design patterns by the Big Four, which is Eric Gamma, Richard Helm, Ralph Johnson, and John Felicities, is really, really solid. It goes through and it explains a lot of like the different patterns that are built out. And let's see if I've got, where's it at? Because they've got like the creation patterns, the structure patterns, and all of that stuff. And amongst those, they talk about like encapsulation, inheritance, and the other like things that most people look at for the baseline principles. And then it takes those and uses them as building blocks for slightly bigger patterns. And it gives good naming to a lot of those like more complex like structural builds. So it's super solid. It's really great. I can never remember the names. I just know how to use them. This is the downside to being self-taught, is you have a lot of the knowledge of how things work, but you don't have the knowledge of the nomenclature of how to communicate the specific thought to other people that are in your field. And it is an unfortunate thing in a lot of ways, in that it makes it harder when like I'm doing interviews and stuff to explain what I'm thinking of and how I'm wanting to do something. So I end up generally having to like draw it out on a stupid whiteboard, and they're like, "Oh, it's this thing," and I'm like, "Yes, that thing," and they're like, "Why do you not know the name?" I'm like, "Self-taught, not, you know." Ooh, kitty. Can I want to pet the cat. Why can I not pet him? Good. Good kitty cat. You should always be able to pet the animals, right? But yeah. So I like sick. I highly suggest, dude, like go play with some stuff. Do what you can with Rust. Honestly, if Rust can do other stuff, I may give it a look for like experimenting for some other things. Maybe what I do is I do like a stream where I'm just playing around in Rust at some point and see what I can build. I won't say it'll be anything good, but like I know one of the big things I want to do soon is actually build up a node-based game where I take and I use the real-time sockets to actually have players communicate back and forth with each other as far as their actions go through the server. And not build necessarily real-time chat, but have it be real-time play against each other for like Tetris. So like an online version of Tetris that isn't beholden to, say, I don't know, Facebook, or I guess Meta is who they are. But you get me. Nothing like those usually found among the elves. The importance of the shadow of the light cast, as well as a warning of an oncoming eclipse that must be. Oh, fun. What is over here? I almost feel like, did my chat like? Still there. Let's see, we know how it feels to be helpless beneath the yawning abyss of the void storm. Reading this missive is the first step toward your awakening. Continue southward, pilgrim. Tranquility is but a place to rest on the journey. Oh, and this is the that place I flew over the other day. That I was like, that's been taken over, and it shouldn't be. Interesting. Issues around town lately. Newcomer supplies. It's like they're preparing for something. Yeah, they are. Zalhath's back. Ugh. Dang nabbit. But yeah, I'm also kind of excited to get back to like a bigger job potentially. Nothing quite as big as what I've been doing, but something at least of a relatively larger caliber. Because it's the last job I did. I was working for a company that built out. It's like your health marketplace services. So basically, where people would go and actually choose their health insurance and dental insurance and stuff. I handled that system, and it was a relatively old system, and yeah, just it was a lot, very high stress, unfortunately. Is this down? It's down. It's this way. Over here. 10 scouts go missing. And I talk to the innkeeper. Better streets than his last guest. The Wood Elf woman rushed out of here last night as if she was trying to flee. Wait, what? Last page of this diary is yesterday's date. I know I'm trying to leave. I don't know how they found out. I have to run. Nobody can help me now. I believe those seductive lies. This is all my fault. I was so afraid. I should have known better. I can't let them get my research. I can't give them any more ammunition. Forgive me? Oh, that's not foreboding at all. What is this? Stop causing trouble, Umbrick. Ah, no worries, man. Do by all means take care of your family and your wife. They come first before a stream, always. But yeah, so the design patterns thing is really a great place to start for understanding a lot of the more complex structures that are used and giving you nomenclature for it. And it's one I end up referencing, unfortunately, way more than I would expect. Oh yeah, no, you'll definitely find it on GitHub. It's kind of a classic read for basically every software developer. Like, it's kind of expected that at some point you end up picking it up, learning from it, passing along the information to somebody else. So let's see, the rituals here. There's also another thing I've been wanting to get back to for a couple of years now, actually, called the little is it the little OS book, I think. Because one of my long-term like goals is to actually build an operating system. And I've done a very basic one that basically will run a BIOS on like a Raspberry Pi and kick up like a hello world type message. It takes a lot to just get to that, but it is super cool. It's just kind of a cool thing to have been able to be like, yeah, I did a thing. Not necessarily the most flashy thing in the world, but I did a thing. And it, you know, makes me happy. And I would like to actually build something a little bit more concrete than that. Just because, like, I'd like to, at some point I want to build like a Linux operating system like distro, and I would like to understand what in Linux works and why versus the way that like Microsoft like Windows operates against a processor. So like there's some of that stuff that I want to learn, but you know, it's, you don't get a lot of people who work in operating systems because it's just such a niche field, and yet for like microcontrollers and like factories and stuff, all of those small like robotic systems have to have custom operating systems because none of them are going to run like Linux. Yeah. Well, ultimately I'd like to see that open up a little bit more and become something where there are other options than the big two, being, well, I guess there's technically three, but I don't count Apple stuff most of the time, which is kind of terrible because they're pretty big, but you know, Mac OS is hardware specific, whereas Linux is everywhere, and Windows is, it's also kind of hardware specific, but it's more open than Mac. And Linux can, I mean, you could probably get Linux to run on a potato if you really wanted to. Yeah. Arduinos are so much fun to mess with. I've got a few Arduinos, and I've got a few Raspberry Pis in my house and stuff too. But like, once again, finding those jobs is really difficult, and a lot of those jobs, it's a situation of, okay, I would have to move to wherever their like main like wherever their main like distribution point or manufacturing point is, and it's, like I said earlier, it's not really an option that's on the table at the moment for me, as much as I wish it was. And at some point, I'll, if I find something that's really, really good, I may just be like, Mom, look, I'm going to need you to move. Yeah. But I'll get something, or I'll figure out a way to make things work. I have a habit of landing on my feet. My luck's not great, but it's good enough. And who knows, you know, maybe no, I don't even want to throw that into the possibility of the world, because that's a terrible thing to compare myself to. I will never compare myself to that person. I used to think it was great, and then yeah, found out too much. There's something about being an arrogant prick that's just not worth it. Goodness. I do like some of the more subtle phasing they've done, because this looked really good just a little bit ago, and now it's completely trashed. That's kind of, it's really good. No, not a billionaire. Different streamer, and he had he had a bit of a falling out with the world, and I don't feel like dealing with him and his litigious nature. Yes, I will leave that there. I'll just confirm that yes, that is the case. But, like, you know, at the very least, I will say, I'm willing to admit when I'm wrong and when I don't know something. Or if I'm taking a fat freaking guess at something. So, which I can't say for that particular person. And I try very hard to stay away from, like, the drama stuff, but man, that one hit me hard because I actually really used to like his streams. I thought they were pretty good. And he said enough stuff that kind of matched with, like, my personal findings in the world that, like, I was like, okay, he seems relatively legit. And yeah. Is that a shadow cat? I want that. I want that right there. That
I was wondering where I'd left that.
This was your doing? What of the people here? You said you wanted them safe.
And I do. Look at the sky, Magister. You know what resides
storyline.
there. You know the fear it brings. The uncertainty. And when it unleashes, and it will unleash.
Oh, crap.
The Twilight's blade will stand on the side of survival. Won't you?
I will not bend to you, or the Void.
Okay, so Erator attacks.
Tranquillion will join us, or die. And you with it.
What, the Shadow Cat's weird, or the, like, lack of all the background noise and stuff? I mean, it is beta, and they have a habit of not putting everything in as far as, like, those kind of things. But I've also got the music turned off at the moment. Oh, fun! I get to attack the Twilight's Blade and Tranquillion. Yay! But, okay, so I will say this is something that always bothers me about, like, the Blood Elf situation. Night Elves, there's a crap ton of them. Trolls, there's a ton of them. Blood Elves were always a relatively small number, especially after the original Sundering of the Sunwell. Now, admittedly, there's been, I think it's something like 20 years of time since that happened or more. But even so, right, it's been constant war and stuff, so and like they've never really been the most prolific of races as far as, like, reproduction, from what I understand. So having that many of them turn tail on, or turn coat on their brethren is a little sus, in my opinion. I feel like there's something else. And as much as I hate saying it, I know the whole, like, old god corruption thing is going to be a thing, but, like, come on. It's an old tried trope. It's a bit sad. Oh, I guess I need to go kill her later. Oh. Hello, Ranger. But yeah. Yeah, well, and they're just kind of rehashing some of those same old story points. Now, there's only so much that you can... Okay, stop teleporting around like an idiot. It's just frustrating. There's only so many, like, story points that, like, you can use in a game like this. However, there are other things that can be done to make those story points a bit more interesting, I think. where it's not necessarily like, for instance, I like what they're doing with like the light bloom stuff, where it's instead of the void and something seen generally as evil doing the corruption, it's something that is considered holy and of the good natured side of things that is doing the corruption. I think that's pretty cool. It's still very much part of that classic trope, but it's much more. It feels a lot better to see it happen. Because unfortunately, sometimes it is about the emotional impact of a thing. Oh wow, I didn't realize it was almost 11 o'clock. And you, I guess you missed, because you didn't come in until I got over to the midnight beta, but you missed the first part of the stream was Minecraft. I downgraded my server and stuff, switched over to an slightly older version, so that way I could do an actual magic like build in it, because it's like the name of that server is Wizard Sanctum. So, oh, very good. Taking care of the wife, lady. That's that. Good man. Dude, Minecraft's a blast. I keep coming back to it because it's like, yeah. So you did good. That's what I'm hearing. Are you in here? You're in here. Yeah, I still haven't eaten dinner, honestly. I need to go make something, but I don't know what to make. I'm not really all that hungry either. I think a little bit peckish, but nothing crazy. So probably just make some like popcorn or something, which I'm not supposed to have, but it's something. Let's see. Oh, now that's kind of mean. Yeah, so Selenium was the automation suite that my company was moving to that I was at. But prior to that, we were using Jest, which is pretty common with when it's paired with React. And it's also pretty common paired with Angular. So Jest and Selenium both are actually really good frameworks if you're wanting to look at test automation suites. And they're not too bad to learn. I don't think I've heard of Playwright. Yeah, Selenium is a fairly popular like testing framework. No. Okay, so I guess we have actually cleaned up Tranquillian now. Let's see. Still nothing good. Yeah. You're not wrong. If you want to get like better as a QA, you do need to get comfortable with those. I also highly suggest that you figure out the logic structures inside of those frameworks because they're all a little bit different. But figure out what the extremes are that they cannot do and that they can do, because you're going to need to learn to figure out what you have to do manually, because there will always be some element of manual testing. Automation is great for the things that you can automate, but there's plenty of edge cases where you can't, and that's generally where I find a lot of like the QA people I've dealt with in the past struggle. Like, they don't know what can and can't be automated, and they spend days, sometimes weeks, trying to write an automation test and end up with basically having wasted their time because it's not doable with the framework that they've got. So learning those limits early is really helpful, because then you can also go back and be like, hey, these things cannot be done with this version of the framework that we're using for testing, but if we upgrade the framework to blah version, we can, or this will be a manual testing until this is dealt with. Of course not. Everything can do anything you think of or dream of. Always. Nothing has limits. Ever. Yeah. No. It's a feature request that must be paid for. The number of times that we had salespeople go and be like, oh yeah, our system can do blah, 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 blah. And it's like, dude, no, it can't. Don't tell people that it can do something it really cannot do. And they would still friggin' do it. And we'd end up having to figure out and like how to shoehorn in stupid requirements that like our salespeople came up with. And I'm like, you're a jerk. Those people pissed me off so much. I got so mad at the sales folks all the time, because they were constantly promising stuff that just was not feasible for the system or for the frameworks that we were using. Stop being a jerk. Dusk burn. You're just a giant skyfish. But yeah, man. Wasted so much time over the years just dealing with crap from poor salespeople. I might be a little salty. But only a little, you know. Okay. Oh, what is that? That is... Huh. I mean, I just think that it's honesty. That's all it is. Hey, there we go. Nice. I always like getting the treasures and stuff. Now, admittedly, I've also had instances where like salespeople have come and asked us about things. It's pretty rare that they ask first, but they've come and asked us about things, and they're like, hey, is this feature a thing that can be done? And we've ended up with some really cool like offshoot features that were never anticipated from some of those, because they don't live and breathe technology like we did. So it's they're thinking in a completely different set of boxes than what we think of, or they're hearing things that the customers are saying that we're not hearing from like what the customer requests like are as written. So sometimes the salespeople don't do too bad. It just you know, grain of salt and make sure that they understand that, you know, you can only do so much. Hey, no. None of that. What is this? Profane research. What the hell? What is... Okay, I gotta see what this is. I'm assuming it's up even higher. Much of this text has been worn away over the years or made illegible with bloodstains. A bookmark passage stands out to you. My blessed Lord has gifted me with renewed life and a new citadel from which I have been tasked the honor of overseeing a branch of his army. I, who attempted to betray him, have been rewarded. Perhaps I should have focused my studies on the curiosities of necromancy. After all, what use is the Sunwell's power if one has passed beyond the realm of the living? I am eternal. Is this like Sylvanas' notebook? That's what that seems like. It's kind of cool. But yeah. Right? I mean, I expect we will get quite a bit of that, because right here, we're really close to Windrunner Spire. So I'm kind of hoping we get some really good backstory for the Windrunners. Because they made a pretty big deal out of her in the cinematic, and her hearing kind of the wails of what was coming, as well as with the quests that were put out onto the live servers for getting the initial storyline going. Because you got to go and deal with Arator and Sylvanas, like, in the Jailer's area. I don't... That expansion was so bad. It really was. It was just bad. Can this thing die? But yeah, I'm really, really hoping, because I mean, let's see, we've got Verisa currently. We've got Arator is technically related because he's the son of Verisa. Is he the son of Verisa? Or yeah, he's the son of Verisa. But yeah, all three Windrunner sisters are active except for Sylvanas, because, well, Sylvanas is dealing with her penance. But I fully expect she'll pop back up in this expansion. This will probably be like a, oh look, she's now redeemed situation. Which I'm not opposed to, because what WoW player hasn't liked Sylvanas' like, you know, just kind of a definitely something. Triple locked safe box. This is going to be one of those, like, find the dead bodies to loot them to get the key thing, I'm assuming. This is the kind of stuff I live for in games. Just to, like, you know, find, like, the little puzzles and stuff. Okay, I guess I got too far away from it. So there's a range as well. Let's see. How far this way can I go? No, they're not actually a range on it, I guess. It's just a... Maybe it's combat based. Now, admittedly, I would expect... Huh. Hmm. There was the one body that was like right here in the back, right? And I looted it, but it didn't have the key on it. So I'm assuming the key is somewhere else in this area. Just don't know. Is it based on... I'm 100% like, oh. There. I think I got it. Battered safe box key. Let's go. Okay, now I need the worn safe box key, which I'm assuming is somewhere else over here in the spire area. That purple is awful. Thoughts? Because I would expect it to be somewhat near the road like that last one was. Or near like something that's been somewhat destroyed. Oh. Rude. Give me that. I need one more key. I guess the other question is, if I head out of the area, do I lose the keys as well, or do they stay in my inventory? About to find out. Okay, they're still in my inventory. Okay. First key was there. Second key was over that way. So I'm going to assume the third key is going to be like back in here somewhere. Kind of looking for it to pulse. Oh, okay. The zone change gets rid of the torch. Oh, you're good, man. I do not mind. Just kind of, I got to learn to yap whether people are interacting or not. It's not an easy thing to learn to do, especially like so there's I'm trying to remember what it's called. There's an actual name for it where like you hate your own voice when you hear it recorded. And I 100%, I absolutely loathe my voice when I hear it recorded. But it's one of those things, like, you got to get used to it, and at least when you're, streaming, you got to get used to it. I wonder if maybe up here as well. I wonder if, nope, around the outside. This is lame. I want to find the key before the end of the stream, because I am getting close to the end of the stream. It's only really wanted to head till 11:30 because I got to be up in the morning for going to the gym and stuff. Been on a pretty good weight loss journey, and I want to keep that momentum up. Yeah. And Tuesday. Alright. I'm getting a little frustrated trying to find this key. There's no key. There's no, like... Okay. So, one was here. Oh, near here. Because it was, like, there. One was... here. So... where's the dead body over there? Maybe other side of this tree? It had to be pretty close in on it for it to get that pulse. Bear. don't think I'm gonna find the last key until probably tomorrow. No, I will not be playing tomorrow. I've got other things going on tomorrow night, unfortunately. But Tuesdays are also not a part of my schedule anyway. But I'll be back on Wednesday. Yeah. My schedule on Twitch is accurate. So it's going to be Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, for like my stream schedule, and it's in no small part because like I have standing time with some buddies on Fridays and Tuesdays, and it's the only times I can really get to see them that our schedules work out. So I make sure I cut time for friends. Where the hell is this key? Like, I've been all over this dang place. Did it pulse and I missed it? Maybe back here? Dang it. Lost the stupid torch. I'm going to assume the moment I cross over that, it will go away. It's got to be in this like darker green area. And I'm just not finding it. And I figured it would have been like, so one of the keys was here, right? The other key was here. So the thought I had was, well, then wouldn't it make sense for it to be kind of triangulated around this tree the same way the others were? Just, you know, a bit more this way, but not over here, like at all. It's not near the Ranger construct either, or those guys. Unless I happen to pick it up off of like everything already, and yeah. So I'm looking for the tarnished key. This makes no sense. But yeah, man, no worries. I will, like I said, I will be back on later this week. Just it'll be Wednesday instead of tomorrow. If I do pop on tomorrow, it'd be a very short amount of time, just because of the nature of, like, you know, when a hangout ends, but Look, I have yet to play WoW hardcore, and I probably won't. Though I won't say I haven't been tempted. But this isn't a for quest. This is for this treasure chest right here. This triple locked safe box. I got 2 of the keys. So there's got to be like a clue. So let's see. 1 was found here. 2 was found over here. The other option would be that it's like over here. But I thought I went over all of this already. I like puzzles, but man, I like puzzles that have clues that I can actually solve. Maybe I'm missing something because I'm not seeing stuff from the air. Because it was like the last hand symbol for 1, so was over here. Two was over here. I don't see anything that looks like it's an actual like symbol. I will find it. The hell? Oh, I guess this is the next like actual quest. Do a thing. I wonder if it's like a partial phase thing where like you have to be phased. I'm gonna do this, and then I think I will be done for the evening. Good having you in again, Sakaros. We'll have to. We'll definitely have to do some dungeons or something. I feel like you'd be a good person to run a few things with. I give no guarantees that I will be good in any way, shape, or form. I'm a rusty old man. But yeah, have a good night, sir, and have a good week. I hope your week is easy and calm. I'll take it. If you're that good, I'll take it. But all right. That said, anybody watching the VOD, have a good night. It's a pleasure being here to entertain you, and as said to Sakaros, my chatter, I hope you guys all have a good week as well. Goodbye.